Hello and welcome back to the Druidic Stormcloud channel. I hope you're excited for today because we're going back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be returning to our usual-ish schedule after the two extremely long streams of Pokemon Legends ZA. We will be continuing that on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. For Mondays, we will be doing Final Fantasy IV until we finish that. Then we're going to switch over to another game. I think we're going to go with Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 for that. But that's something to consider for another time. For now, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be taking the Black Mage and Thaumaturg quest lines. And we're going to be getting that finished up. Now, without further ado, we're going to be jumping right in. Sorry about that. All right, here we are. All set. So, here we go. All right, first of all, we're going to do a bit of magic and change what our companion is. Chocobo Chick has transformed into a cat. I think no one has any problems with a Black Mage with a cat familiar. The scepter will complement, or the scepter will complement the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now, we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. All right. Now then. Last time I did a job quest line, there was a small issue where the power went out at the end, and I had not, in fact, been able to do something I had considered doing, even though at the time I decided against it. This is too perfect amount given all of everything related to Black Mages. Just too good. let's return to the Black Mage Guild, turn in this quest, and continue with actual storyline portions and meet some NPCs that will have an effect on the storyline of this class. You know what? We have a portal device over here that we're going to use. Also, we actually can pick up the Reaper class or job, which would bring us down to only 2 remaining jobs that we don't have. I believe this is because Sage starts off at 70 and White Mage is at 70. Alright. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished her foes. Kiara, I formally welcome you to the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality that the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know that time has come for you to visit me once more. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untrained mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenge will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturg Zozomaya, and my brothers, who have once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobyogo's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Yes, Kiara, I have been expecting you. Allow me to read you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter to Zozomaya's Guide. Ahem. The threat of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear, but the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. fists shatter the bone, blades slice through or slide through flesh, spears puncture our soft bellies. Know you this threat, and stand you apart from such men. Uh, that last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit or stabbed or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation when it's an enemy flailing his weapon at your person. Thus, the wise Thaumaturg always strikes from afar. The further the better. Now, let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down on the vicinity of the silver bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop and feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafan or Fafaf. Oh no. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Kara, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh. Alright. We go kill some vultures. Now the Silver Bazaar. A unique location indeed. Right there. Alright. Black Chocobo for a Black Mage. Well, future Black Mage. Dried fish on the spot. Waiting here. And you beat it. Now we take the loot to the Silver Bazaar. Done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cuff up the fee, then. There's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturg. Did you say Thaumaturg? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you to our bazaar this fine evening? The lady here just slew herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I've a taste for, you understand. My brothers, not again. All right. Seriously, I want to put this into the chest and then use some dyes on this particular outfit, but that's also because of my favorite Final Fantasy villain. Once again, I am very much looking forward to playing Final Fantasy VI. And there we go. So this one took us right to the very area we needed to be. Alright, and into the Thaumaturg Guild. Go here. Here we go! Welcome back, Kiara. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It truly is the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. It's one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things. If you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance, that's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist distressed by my deadly downpour. We Thaumaturgs excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honors for knights and dead mages. Kiara, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous distraction. 'Tis true, Buki. Or so it is. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide it from me any, Byogo, or you, Bonnie, or Bezzy, or Boha. One moment. Sorry about that. Kokobalis, what are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, but Kiara here was most insistent. And once again, you brushed me aside in the hopes that I abandoned my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you, all of you. Please, Lucy, you shouldn't say such hateful things. You know how delicate Byogo is. That was Kokobosi, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a Thaumaturg like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Kokobosi's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young Thaumaturg, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Encouraging indeed. Alright, another quest. Ah, Kiara, yes, the aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturgic eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kukubani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. Ah! So, Kiara, you have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of potency. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield! Flames devour, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But, oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flames sputter out, ice melts to slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. Don't run out of MP. A terrifying thought, isn't it? A Thaumaturg who has exhausted her arcane reserves is not but a woman with a stick and a funny hat. We mages may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scale can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit are lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturg in the astral fire state will find the potency of her incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to her etheric stamina. Now, with the concept of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 Fs. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. All right. Alright, this time we are going a little further, it would seem. Easy enough to do, though. With a Black Mage Chocobo! Alright. 3 out of 8. We're getting bat wings and animal skins. Thing here is that they don't appear in groups of 8 total. You have to wait for them to respawn. Alright. We're at 6 and this will get us there. Go. This is one of those mounts that's understandable for almost every class. I'm aware, this should have been the level 10 job quest, or class quest. Job quests are after level 30. Alright. And the fact of the matter is, this is not a completion point, which means we're going to get more story from this. Ah, you arrived before me, bright and breathing. Wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination. Tell me, Kara, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgic endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? Flee. Oh, most practical indeed. A discreet withdrawal to wait the replenishment of your energies is a sound strategy, but should there be nowhere left to run, a vial of ether can be your sole stoutest ally. Ether. The drought of the gods. We thaumaturges, indeed any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation, value this substance above all others. That is the MP restorative, of course. Thus it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems an Amaja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Amaja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. And I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating the Amaja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoldering remains. Okay, so it's over here. not going to be teleporting over there, though, mind you. We're going to be flying after teleporting. I had to sneeze again. I don't think I've got a cold. And I'm relatively sure I don't have exceptional allergies. Thailand, Finland. Alright, we defeated them. And we got that. Now, it's time to return. Alright. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay. Do I detect a scent of ether? And I trust that stench is Amaja's blood. Amaja blood. 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. What do we hear, Coco Bunny? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Kiara's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vial of viscous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Kokobushi should be pleased. Kokobuki, you left word for me to visit the awesome ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokobushi, good of you to come. Kiara here was kind enough to obtain the supply of matcha blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained that You have been using the substance in your research to create mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are mostly interested in the results of such experiments. So, you see, Lucy, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturg to be part of our family. That's right, Lucy. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. Lucy, we cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray, do not do anything foolish. I do apologize, brother. I sometimes forget how difficult it must be having a natural aptitude for, or not having a natural aptitude for arcane arts. As I mentioned before, Kiara, Kokobusi is dangerously unsuited to wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to cast magics as we can. Were to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his etheric reservoirs would likely kill him. But let us not dwell on the unpleasant circumstance, or on this unpleasant circumstance even. For you, on the other hand, are brimming with thaumaturgical potential. Remain diligent in your studies and do not cease in your efforts to expand your wellspring of power. Alright, there we go. We're going to be getting Scathe. Come, Kira, the gunning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kukubezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You are come for your lesson, Kira. Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturg does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ulda's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, raving creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Amaja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping! I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. him out. Okay, we need to find Cry here. Here it is. Well, you needn't pry about a few fires of ether, lass, so tell you what. You dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss of my own powers. All right, miss. I know you're not. I know you're the one who chased down those Amaja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time for your sake. It's not that. Oh dear, I'm not angry at you. You understand? It's those fine ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. A masterful performance, Kiara. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a Thaumaturg to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Momo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacron thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacron are an organization of criminals not known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alcrin have been seen traveling southeast of Drybones. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Alright. Drybones is in eastern Denolan. Unicorn, the most unfitting mount I have for this character's current job and class. All right. there we go. Alright, level sync. Try this one. No, that's blocked off. So all right. Okay. Make use of sleep. Going to drop thunder on while they're sleeping. Kiara, a moment if you please. Pray, allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously. So I followed you. What have we got here then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh dear gods. Where did they come from? Duty complete. That was simply incredible, Kiara. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturg like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. I almost earn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait. What? Don't you dare break my urn. What the? Did this piece of pottery just talk? Are you Momo the Void Scent? Well, yes, I am Momo, but I'm not I'm one of the nice Void Scent. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune, fame. What could possibly go wrong? I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there's one thing. I'd like to have the etheric power of to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the talent or the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It would be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong, right? I don't feel different at all. I think Momo may have been lying. Kiara, it's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? And that's that. And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. Nothing suspicious there. Nothing at all. Unicorn again. Now then, should I attempt to go through the process of monetizing my YouTube channel? What do you think? And I'm not even making any thing from my Twitch yet. And honestly, I don't really expect it to. I'm just wondering if monetizing the YouTube channel will make the videos more likely to be displayed outside of searches directly for them. You know? I feel like there was a bit of lag there. Not on Twitch's side, mind you, but directly on the game. Yeah, we are on this side, okay. Welcome back, Kira. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobusi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Yeah, so he joined me on my trial, and Boosie was at your trial? It's extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with the Thaumaturg's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire, Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I'm sure you're eager to test this incantation's efficiency, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Alright, we are getting closer and closer and closer. Scathe is learned. Alright, the level 20. Threat of Perplexity. Kiara, you are safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spat of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead Thaumaturg, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboho or our second youngest sibling, will lead you from, or read to you from the Threat of Perplexity. Greetings, Kiara. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Let us begin. The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends from but what terror when from all sides those ranks close? Flames are smothered and ice crushed, lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Beware of large numbers of enemies. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic to, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer, and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturg needs is a thick-set thrall, or courageous companion, to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. And now, as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray, allow me to suggest a practical course for Kiara's training. The town is buzzing with news of yet another more slaughtered thaumaturges. Their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nofika's wells. I would have Kiara aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Kiara may have tolerated your interruption of her trial last time, Busi, but you are hardly the hardy henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Kiara to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman. Then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps... Come now, Kiara. Let us be about our business before Kokobohi has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you at Nefosi as well. Even. Was that Kokobusi? Alright, it is in Western Thailand this time. So, on we go! Yet another quest, yet another day. And strange, ominous feelings about the youngest brother's state of being, I would say. Chocobo! Akira, so good of you to come. My Rogagan friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the Osieri. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down the killer. Yep. Alright. Slaughtered mages, drained of their power. Alright, we've got one piece of evidence. Got another piece of evidence. Alright, we gathered the evidence from the corpses. Head back to the alchemist, quote unquote. Did you uncover anything incriminating? A bloody scepter? A shredded tome? And a bloody bracelet. The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughterer must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger it for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated with its enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer out into the open. Have courage, Kira. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. All right. And we're about to see something very interesting. Now, the reason I chose to do the Black Mage questline is a while back I actually had played 14 previously, and I played through as a Black Mage. All right. Let's go. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial being but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rhodogrin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturg of your caliber can handle a single imp. Yes, if I'm not mistaken, it fled to that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Alright. A shaded outcropping. Surely we can trust the little guy, right? That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void synth that escaped from Momo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear mana-rich Kiara, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This is such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I'm Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? This time I destroyed you, Momo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Here stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Poor spineless thaumaturg. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass power. He craved arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to the creature's words. Pains me to admit, but there is some truth to the creature's words. Sorry, I had to check on something real quick. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I had betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Kira. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Dragon! A black mage on a dragon is an interesting thought and sight. I'm just flying a dragon into the city, nothing to worry about. Alright. Ah, Kira. Kokabuki has advised me of your adventure. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our tome of teaching is at an end. Ahem. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an amendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lesson of a thaumaturgy demands I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitance and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Momo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray, leave me to my musings, Kiara. But it is not he that gives us our next quest. It is this one. Ah, Kiara, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobusi is not his usual unflappable self, or Kokobuki is. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Kiara, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight, and the measures I might take to extradite him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturg colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss will offer no other alternative. There is, however, one slight glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Momo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding the wretched void scent. I would ask you that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Our best bet probably would have been the urn itself, but that was destroyed rather quickly after it was freed, wasn't it? Alright, yeah, Central Thailand, and then we go to Eastern Thailand. Alright, on we go! We're doing pretty good so far, all told. After I max out, or after I complete the Thaumaturg quests, I will take a quick bio break to handle all of everything I need to do, from lunch to dog and everything in between. Figure out what I want to have for lunch though. Yesterday I had those. Maybe I'll have nuggets and fries. Yeah. An air fryer is a wonderful thing. You're interested in reading our Book of Momo? Of course, of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with fellow students of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, my own humble contributions to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence, and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Oh, you're about a different quest entirely, aren't you? Alright, now to explain why we're here. Oh, but I haven't asked you your name. How am I supposed to credit you if you don't even know that much? Kira Frostward, the Kira Frostward, champion of Eorzea. Small wonder I felt you were dependable. With one such as you helping me, everything will surely go well. But getting back to business, the interview arranged is with an officer of the Immortal Flames. As there is still time, however, I thought we'd pay a visit to the nearby graveyard first, so I can explain my motivation for the biography. Oh, you're teleporting us there. I come from a small village near the Kantaru Flats. It was burned down in the calamity, and those who died were laid to rest here, my parents among them. It's hardly an uncommon tale. After the dread primal emerged from Delsamud, he unleashed fiery devastation across the length and breadth of Eorzea. But as much as the calamity has scarred the realm, it is quickly becoming just another event in the history books. Beyond occasionally giving thanks to the Archons that Eorzea was saved, people spare it little thought. But when you've lost so many loved ones, it's hard to tell that anything was saved. That's why I wish to know more about Louis Suaz. By learning about his part in Eorzea's salvation, I hope I will attain closure. That is my motivation for writing the biography. Now then, in preparation for the interview, let's review what is known about our subject. It's difficult to define exactly when the Seventh Umbral Calamity was set in motion. Most historians, however, point to the Empire's Meteor Project, which sought to bring Delamond down upon Eorzea. We have a bit of a detour here, sorry about that, more lore. It was in the year 1562 of the 6th Astral Era, seeking to combat the Imperial threat. Louis Suaz founded the Circle of Knowing, an order whose objective was the preservation of Eorzea. Though its members, Archons of Shaelin, the Circle worked to unite the nations of Eorzea in a common cause. The result was the formation of the Grand Companies in the 3 city-states, the Immortal Flames, the Order of the Twin Adder, and the Maelstrom. None of these would exist now if it were it not for their efforts. And then in the year 1572, when the situation was coming to a head, Louis Suaz himself made the journey to Eorzea in secret and engaged with each of the nations. What took place during that time is what I seek to learn in the interview. The man we're due to meet is a contact from the Free Brigade, a unit formed of adventurers, and he apparently had Louis Suaz's assistance for a mission. The meeting place is Highbridge, to the northeast. It's more or less time now, so let's make our way there. Nope, we're going back, and we're going to continue our Black Mage quest lines, or Thaumaturg quest lines, but okay. If you're seeking the definitive work on Momo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of the most cunning ritual, weapon contrived by the mages of Hell to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Alright, one more, somewhere here. But we need to find them first and foremost. Okay. Wait, it's not there. Are they in here? Probably not. Okay. Alright, let's try first person to look around. No, nothing here either. Where is this third person? I can't remember where they were supposed to be. Right? No, seriously, where are they? Is they bugged out and stopped existing? And I doubt they'd be up there. Nope, okay. Repair gear. Right. Where the heck is this last freaking guy? I'm about to just look it up. Hidden chapter indeed. Oh, there you are. Okay. You wish to learn Momo right this instant. How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. It was truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. She's far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. We'll find it all explained here or there in the second chapter. There we go! Now we go to the Thaumaturg Guild. Alright. Alright. Flying mounts. Always a great addition to a game that has you wandering from one end of the world to another. Especially when fast travel costs money. Maybe not real world money, mind you, but it still costs skill to travel from one city to another. Very fitting addition to the Thaumaturg Guild, by the way. I will be going ahead and doing the seasonal quest after this as well. I believe it's up already. You have the 3 chapters of the Book of Momo. Histories unearthed in the ruins of Silde depict the suffering brought by a singularly powerful void synth, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Momo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Momo, believing she was receiving a gift of the appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captured etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Momo's enervated spirit. But the pot's lid was never to be opened again, or so would relieve the ravenous void synth, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host would be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Momo's fixation on Thaumaturg's side. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. The morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray, hand this work over to Bigo. I shall be along momentarily. This is the work devoted to studying that nasty void scent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these pages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that proposes an alternative to killing Kokobuki. If we fail, however, it will likely mean the death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we Thaumaturgs do battle? With each passing moment, Momo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void sentience yet feeble. I share that self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobuki from Momo's thrall, I will offer the Voidsent a chance to glut herself on my mana. No, you cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Momo's thirst will be slated before my spirit fully runs dry, and the newly enlivened Voidsent, she will then face the combined wrath of Kiara and 4 guild masters of Thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we wield no advantage, held no advantage even. Sorry about that. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance and taught only the wisdom contained of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of onshore outcome. And it is you, Kiara, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How could you ask such a thing of poor Kiara, when even her guild masters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Kiara, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed halls of the Thal's Respite. Thal's Respite being found in Eastern Thailand. So, as a Black Mage, well, no, as a Thaumaturg, we are going to set out. Heading out on an airship. Right. And here we go. All right. All right. Now then, the hidden chapter. Will we be successful? I regret having to drag you into our family troubles, but I am confident that with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single Thaumaturg. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. We will level sync down to level 29, mind you, but let's go ahead and do this. No escape from this abyss. All right. All right. Alright, apparently this is the last one. right. Alright, we defeated the Voidsent, we got the completion of that duty, and cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers, with the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would have never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Kiara was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. I thank you, Kiara, for your inspiring display of magecraft that has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. All right. All right. All right, there we go. All right. Flying a unicorn straight into the city. I'm going the wrong way. I need to take the Aetherite shard. Ethernet shard, even. What a formidable team you all shall make. Even Momo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Voidsent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn the ingrained inclinations. Or they're on ingrained inclinations, even. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. And here it is, the level 30 objective. We're about to confront the quest of facing your demons. Fortune has favored us, Kiara. Coco Bussy has been spotted at Vesper Bay. That's not far. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste, and with you take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Momo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. Alright, we are about to find out what we might be able to do against such a being. Oh, I looked away to look at something one of my friends sent. Alright, so we're handing out flyers, basically. There's something I can do for you, stranger. Now that you mention it, I did see a little fellow who matches this description. He was watching the ferries come in with more than a passing interest. Looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. Welcome to the establishment. What can I get for you? Information, is it? That little bloke was in here, bringing a blush to all the young maiden's cheeks. But what he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lass on his arm, he did. Probably not a good sign for the individuals that were with him. There it is. What is it, miss? What's that, miss? You say you're looking for someone. I believe I saw your Lillifal in the company of a couple adventurers sailing from Limsa. A marauder and a thaumaturg, were I to hazard a guess. I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Uh-oh. So Momo has chosen his new thaumaturg, or this as her new hunting ground. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Momo intends to do for the thaumaturg. We must find and warn those unwitting Limosans before the void scent strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north. Yes, it would be best for you to follow suit. In the caves. Still here. It's still here, somewhere close. Me thanks, lass. Ugh, me head. The little bastard said he would be, or give us the grand tour of Ul'dah. It's been grand, all right. Please, he took me mate further north. Think he was muttering something about moon drip. Kira, what has befallen? I sense the presence of void scent, but it appears you have things well in hand. Momo is in Moondrip, a fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobusi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Black Chocobo! I shall approach Momo first. As we discussed, if the bargaining proceeds smoothly, the void scent feasts on my proffered mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Momo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the abyss. Though, after lecturing you for so long on how thaumaturgy thaumaturg should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Kiara, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturg's greatest strength? Introspection. Yes, indeed. It is perhaps only by looking within the... or that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Momo, ending her threat to this realm. And so begins a confrontation with the very demon we accidentally saw unleashed. Enough, Momo! Well, well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturg brothers. I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek etheric energies needed to sustain your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these crippling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? To drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Cocopussy returned to us unharmed. You're wise to acquiesce, mage. At long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh no you don't, Voidsent. We won't let you leave here alive. So you risk your lives in this valiant rescue attempt? You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the ether from your very marrow. All right, here we go. We're doing pretty good with you. So we now need to focus on multi-hit target moves. Almost done with her. We won? We won! Victory is ours! Kokobushi! Kokobuki! Momo is dead! Most of them run to the younger sibling. What? Where am I? Thank Thal, you're awake, Kokobuki. Kokobushis. Please return to us. Our sibling is yet to stir from his somnium stupor. Buki? His etheric channels have contracted. They're barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for ether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it just might be enough. I see the battle has ended, as I expected. You did it, Kokobushi. Your alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you, Kiara. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray, meet us there when we might properly express our gratitude. All right. All right. Now, we head back to the city. Alright. Back to the Thaumaturg's Guild. Once this is complete, we will have the Pugilist and Lancer classes to turn into the Monk and Dragoon jobs. Now, the reason I chose now to do the Black Mage job quests and everything, it's spooky season. It is spooky season, and I love spooky season, and what better time? And could I have waited and done it as a Halloween special? Probably. Thank you, Kiara. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but the sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobusi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Kiara, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive waving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. And now that you have experienced the deadliest threats and the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Alright. And complete the quest. That was the Thaumaturg quest line. And we gain Mana Ward, the final ability of the Thaumaturg. However, we are not yet done with this path, as there is indeed more to uncover. However, for now, we are done, and wabam. And the soul of the Black Mage await. Let's dive right in, shall we? Kiara, I've been waiting for you. In a way. Please, let me explain. Do you know the Morasadra pit? It's a prison here in Oda. In prison, a man will do just anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voice of Naldthal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a lifetime sentence. But he knew you by name, Cura. He maintains the traitor's demand you within the gem of Shantoto in exchange for his relief. In face a farce, no doubt, I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a self-praised squinty madman, but I fear the only way to be sure is to free him from the pit. The prisoner's name is... I am not going to try and pronounce that right now. And as if his stories was not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a Black Mage. Yes, that is your treat, Marco. That is your treat. That is yours. This is mine. Here, you can have a French fry. But such logic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does this senile charlatan think he is to fool, or he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Thau, and so the Order feels like unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, you have come as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask that you travel to the High Bridge in Eastern Thailand, seek out the planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next, fell whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our guild murmur, doing so will give rise to the gem of Shatoto. Shatota, yeah. The gem is no more than a pretty stone oft mentioned in bedtime stories and tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. We're not getting any more, Marco. My dog had me distracted for a while. Seriously, you give them one single French fry and they expect to share the entire meal with you. Here we go. There's the planar fissure. Go. You're not getting more, Marco. Thaumaturg, hear me. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazek Cha means you no harm. So, you are the one whom the prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilled upon this earthen vein, was it not? Then you have earned this gem of Shatoto. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell for now. It's a soul gem. Not such a useless trinket after all, is it? Alright, now we head there. Marco, I am not giving you more of this. There we go. Hello, Bubbers. You're still not getting any of it. You can be all pouty all you want. think this quest plane has actually changed quite a bit too. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been spilling blood. Been off spilling blood even. But it will take more than a waft of foolishness or foulness to convince me that you are an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey? It's exactly as described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shatoto? So it'd be good. I can feel the magic pulsing within it. Tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Naltha are entrusted with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, Kira. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If they somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the Order. Please wait here. That will not be necessary. What do you think you're doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Put your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation communing with Nald Thal. We'll address him with the proper respect. The galleries of the pit are very different from those from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? The will I speak of is that of Nald Thal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, the 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mummer's farce will bring disaster on us to us all. The cause of the disaster to come will be no words of mine. Of that be sure. Nald Thal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal on the void gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but she who bears the gem of Shatoto. I speak of you, Kiara Frostborn. The gem you hold is the mark of the Mage of the Black. With it in hand, you must now go set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Wait, you can't. I mean, you don't have the right to. I. I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow pated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of Thaumaturg, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of another world, rife with shadow and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually, that barrier will falter, and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the black magic of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege. As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shatoto is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void's Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you. Before it permeates mind and body and colors every fiber of you, your being dark as pitch. Visit Menvelith's sanctum, and there hear the words of Lalai. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Right, there it is. Master is meditating in his chambers, for Nog Thaw always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come again when the Black Mage has grown stronger within you. And there we are, we have unlocked Black Mage. Transfer. Right, I have to hold it. I sense the black magic within you has grown stronger, Kiara. You've earned the right of my audience. I am pleased to see that you do not fear your newfound power. But then you adventurers were ever want to embrace the new. You are now ready to set forth on your journey to find the keys required to seal the Void Gate. Hear me well, for mine are Master's own words, and those of Neldtha himself. The next key requires the blood of sacrifice. Travel to the Sagoid Desert in the southern Thinalan. Slay what fiends emerge from the planar fissure there, and stake the land's thirst with their lifeblood. Once drunk, its essence shall be borne away upon the ethereal veins of the earth, and thence serve to notify our friends in the wastelands that the time has come. Complete the task before you, and let the Black Mage testimony you carry will shine full with new light. Light to envelop and absorb evil. Light to show you destruction and guide you to righteousness. This light is the key. Take it into you, where you will forever burn bright. That is all. Do you understand and accept what you must do? Alright, we now have Black Mage, and we are setting off. Let's go around this. We're getting there. This is the part of the quest line where you have to travel further and further. Annoying as it is. We do, however, have flight capability. Alright, here we go. Void Sent Blood. And now we return. Alright, here we go. Hi. I know, I said no longer streams lighting up, but Marco, I have already told you that I was going to do the entire quest line for Thaumaturg and Black Mage today, didn't I? Tell you what, next time I'm going to make it split between the class quest line and the job quest line. Does that help? Alright. Okay, so the Miners Guild is right by near where we need to go anyway, so let's go. It is done then. But the blackness you have awoken is yet to settle within you. Time is needed, Kiara. Pray, be patient. Continue to practice your mastery of the arcane, and come to me once more when the dark art is as much you as you it. Alright, and we got a new ability. Blizzard 3. And what we're going to get next is going to be Freeze. Kiara, I see in your eyes the look of a woman prepared to take on the daunting responsibilities of the Black Mage. There are few who know of our existence, even among those versed in the ways of magic. You will not find or even find mention of us in all but the most esoteric of texts. Yet the secrets of our dark art is encrypted here, within the forbidden library of this sanctum. Master himself deciphered and read the text some 100 years past. It is said the first of our kind were the favored of Thal, and it was he who entrusted them with the duty of sealing the Void Gate. But, as you well know, the power of black magic lies in its greatest potential for destruction. The slightest errancy in its use may give rise to the most tragic of disasters. Of the disappearance of black mages from Eorzea, Master says only, we must not repeat the errors of the past. Akira, Master has made known to me that it is you, or what it is you must do next, or next do. Listen to his words now, and with all your being. The land has drunk deep the blood you spilled, and by this act 3 souls of 3 races to Thalen have come. The fires of our order once burned black and full, yet long ago they were left to wane and very nearly die. These 3 souls are the keepers of the embers that remain of all that we now are. In the hands of one who will usher our return, the Gem of Shatato, testimony of your creed will shine with new light, and by that light the 3 keepers will be made your allies. An Amaja by the name of Kazak Cha awaits you at Burgundy Falls in the east of Thalen. Go to him. That is all. Dwell not on the fact that the Amaja are sworn enemies of Ul'dah. It is not your place to question Master's will, for it is the will of Nalthal himself. Go forth, Black Mage, and see the Void Gate sealed. Jump. Jump. Alright. Eastern Thalen, once again. At least it's Linteno. There we go. There we go. We're almost there. Here we are. Welcome, Elizan, chosen of the Black Mage and bearer of the Gem of Shatato. By the gem's power do our paths cross once more. At last the time spoken of in the prophecy has come, and yet I know nothing of she who would guide us. Come, tell me your name. Yara Frostborn. I am Kazak Chan, a sorcerer of the Amaja, as were my forebears. I am the 4th in my line to walk this path, which brings me now to this land. As you well know, my kind bear the scorn of the Ul'dahs. It is for that reason that I must remain here, far from the city walls. power this one has. But enough, is it? Huh? And that's a goblin down there. Okay. Kazakh is terrifying to behold. Yes, yes. But he is both wise and kind. Good, warm kind. No, that's a kobold. Okay. These are my brethren in the Black Kiara. And now they are yours as well. Before you stand the Ixal Malak and the 269th Order, Medicine of the Kobolds, Daza. You have fed the ethereal currents with the blood of fiends. The gem of Shatato radiates as it does in your possession is proof of your deed. Okay. And a sign of what must yet be done. It falls to me to bear witness to your awakening, and to pass on to you the knowledge entrusted to me. Know that you must face death before your purpose can be fulfilled. It is to the Silent King in the Western Thalen, Thanon, that you must journey. There, too, lies a planar fissure, and there, too, must you slake the land's thirst with the blood of the fiends which surge from it. I don't know why I have the hiccups right now. Fear not. Each of us shall journey to the Silent King, and there convene once more. Seek us out, or seek out first the exile Dazal Malak. For your path is destined to first cross with his. When the deed before you is done, the gem of Shatato shall shine with new brilliance. Alright. Alright. And we could have used the ticket to warp to Vesper Bay, but alright. There we go. To the Silent King.
close the planar fissure. Strong black magic you need. You close. Then come to Dozo Moloch once more. Squat!
Alright, and use the blood. Talk to you.
Squat! Kazakhstan spoke too. Like a strong in Kiara. You go now. Go see Daza. Here likes planar fissure. Rift, tear, fissure. Use the power within you to seal it.
There it is. Alright.
It is as Kazakhstan foretold. You are chosen, Kiara. You must return to him now. Yes, yes. Return and tell Kazakhstan the deed is done. Ended. Over. Done.
You have done well, Kiara, as I know you would. Come, it is time to return to Burgundy Falls. Alright, now with an airship we return to where we need to be. Alright. Alright, we're going to get to the Burgundy Falls. We're going to finish up this quest. That should have been 35. What's the quest for level 35? Which means next will be the quest for level 40. Then we'll have 45, and then we'll finally have 50 and get the gear. Kara Frostborn of the Black, you are returned to me victorious. The dream of Shatato burns bright. You are indeed the heiress to the dark and ancient power, as he foretold. I am reminded of a prophecy my great-grandfather uttered long ago. When four magi meet in the barren land, black power of eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark. The black power of eld requires no explanation, and know that wickedness refers to the evil birthed by the void. But the seal holding the void gates shut will falter and fail is beyond doubt, yet your deeds speak of determination and ability, and in them I spy hope. I have learned all of you that I must. I bestow upon you my knowledge, kept by my line. Here and now, I speak an oath to discard old grudges. By our power combined, the Void Gate will be sealed anew. You have brought this Urda Maja much happiness. Few believe the words of my great-grandfather. He was mocked and ridiculed and worse, ignored. Yet your coming has fulfilled the prophecy he spoke. Kiara, the dark magic coursing through you, shares a deep bond with the Void Gate. Should that portal be cast open, you will come to great peril. Temper yourself in both mind and body. When you are ready, return to this land and seek me out once more. Then, and only then, will I speak to you of your next task. Alright, let's check out what we can move around on the board. We now have freeze. After all, we have Blizzard 3. Okay. There. And then freeze is there. Flare is going to be an interesting one. It's been a ultimate one for many a year. For many a game even. Alright, and next we will learn Thunder 3 and Thunder Mastery. Kiara, it is well you are here. My colleagues, Dozol Malak and Daza, would have words with you. Wait here while I fetch them. To close Void Gate, strong black magic you need. Ready for tests, are you? Very good. What? You have sharp sense. Not for like Dozol noticed have you? Your aura. Strangeness it has. Now, the Void Gate. Gloom it makes. Like black breath. Gloom drawn to black magic. Drawn to you. Like moth to flame. Black magic it seeks. To corrupt and to make it. And make own. Losing strength seal is. Black magic and Void Gate share bond. Very deep, but
Must not leave be too long, else other side maybe take you. What? No fear yet. Still weak gloom is. Time you have. Strong Kiara. Find next key. Teach you to solve well. What must do? Many black mages there were, long ago. Once more powerful than rest, or one more powerful than rest. Very powerful. Epic even. Epic black mage. Black magic too powerful, too dangerous. Wrong hands must not have. Know this, he did. Ciphered spells, hid secrets. Dark ways passed to few, very few. Teachings, writing, or teaching, writing, spread over round. Lost to time they were, forgotten. One carved in stone, stone of mossy pillar, pillar in south shroud. Chosen Kiara is chosen. Unleash power of this black magic. You can. Key it is. Key to end gloom. Knowledge of my linenesses. Passed to Dazal. Dazal from mother. From mother of mother. From mother of mother of mother. 4 hatchlings passed. Strong mage she was. Epic even. Epic mage. Great love for dark art. More than anything. Joined with Lizard Man to learn all. And betrayer she was. Chased from village. What? Her words. Those all keeps. Teach to strong Kiara now. For Magi meet in barren land. Old black power they have in hand, or have they in hand? Fate of all wicked be made stark. Path to light lit it by Squawk. Not her Squawk, that does all. Squawk. There should be dark, does all think. Good words, deep words. Bring this all here, they did, to pass on. Not this all alone. Others come too, other mages. Birdman, Lizardman, no matter. All wait for strong Kiara. Strong mind you have, strong heart. Help you, Dazar will. Go to Gridania you must. To Earth's gift, near pillar lurking beasts there are. Slay them you must. No need fear beast. Strong Kiara is strong. Daza, Squawk. I too am here to lend you my aid, help, aid, and aid. Wood danger for Dazal, for Ixal whalers wait. Wait with sharp spears. Go in place of Dazal, Daza will. Decided it is. Go now, you will.
Alright. The Black Mage teams up with the Beast Folk to keep the world from being consumed by an ancient and powerful threat. Alright, there we go. Gonna have to go around that, aren't I?
There we go. The stone pillars covered in moss rises here. The gem of Shitato shines bright, revealing an inscription in the stone. As you approach it, you hear a voice ring out. By the gem thou bearest shall the great and dark power of Eld be bestowed upon thee. But those who seek this power must first prove their worth. Behold, the gloom that would be thine undoing cometh. Slay the golems encroach by thy hand. Only then shall the umbral wisdom of the ages be gifted unto thee. Wait. This is a level 49 level sync, which means it's a level 45 quest. We're further along than I thought we were. That voice spoke true. Look, the gloom gathers. Here, I sense there are fiends and evil about nearby. Close, about!
bit focused there, so I didn't really talk a lot. Mousy Pillar imbues us with the ancient knowledge.
Well fought. The gloom is scattered. Scattered is the gloom. Let us return to Burgundy Falls. Yes, yes. Duzzle Malak awaits you or us. You, me, us.
Alright. There's not too much of a change to the mechanics for Black Mage from Thaumaturg. Nothing like what happened with the Archer turning into Bard. And certainly not like how Arcanist changed up quite a bit. Point is, relatively the same overall feel. It's just you get more powerful abilities and more extremes on your gauge.
Gone from you, gloom is. Worry for nothing, Duzzle did. Come, go see Kazakcha. You must. Awaiting you he is.
The gods are good to return you unharmed. The gloom which threatened to taint this world does so no more. And I sense the darkness within you is reborn with new power. Wield it well, Kiara, of the Black, and make it fit a tool for our ends. Do that, and the prophecies, and as the prophecy speaks, the way to light shall be lit by dark before you. Alright, that was the level 45 quest. Alright, this should be the level 50 quest, which means we'll be getting most of the set of gear in this quest. With the next one containing the final set and the conclusion of the events. The blood must flow. Kiara of the Black, our brother Daza has words for you. Pray, wait a moment for him to arrive. Hey, Bubbers.
You have reclaimed the key from the depths of the shroud. Wood, forest, shroud. Yes, you have done well. Very, very well. You are truly the Black Mage, foretold by the legend, oracle, prophecy, legend. I'm oracle. It was such a legend of my people that brought me to this land, to this Dalen. Such is what the legends do. When four magi meet in a barren land, black powers of Eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark, black shroud dark. You have heard these words before. Yes, yes. Here, I found Kazag, Chala, Cha, and Duzzle Malak. The words that brought us together to Dalen are the same, equal, identical, same. It was 100 years ago that the kobold first deciphered the legend. Decrypted, decoded, deciphered. The great mage who did it was my own ancestor, First Order Patriarch Dagu. Yes, my very own. But he broke kobold law. The first patriarch must never leave Ogomora. No, never. But leave he did. He set out from Lanoska to pursue this legend, and for that he was named traitor, betrayer, turncoat, traitor. None were drawn to the words of Dagu. No, not a single kobold soul. They ignored his words. But when first I heard them, I felt strange, peculiar, odd, strange. I felt I must do something. I could not simply sit idle. I too left Lanoska, just as that ghoul did before me. Yes, I have come here to Thalen. Now, I see the legend is real. Yes, the words kept by Kazakcha, Dozul Melak, and myself are true. You have appeared. That is no coincidence. No, none at all. Yes, I am kobold. Yes, I am. And we kobolds are good at finding things, treasures, trinkets, things. I will help you where I can. Dagu left before many things when he left. Yes, many things. I was given a stone tablet. The others in my family thought it rubbish. Dross, refuse, rubbish. Its surface has many scratches, you see. Yes, many. But I sense in it a great power. Here, it may give some. Your gem, the light. It is illuminating the tablet. The scratches are glowing. Mighty Titan. Those are no scratches. No, not scratches at all. They're carvings, words. Know the brave keeper of Shatato's light. As the very words wax plain to thy sight, the seal that was cast doth shudder and sigh, and the void gate's dread sundering draws nigh. To ward against the creeping of the gloom, thou needst great garb to stay any doom. To this sacred ware thy thoughts must now tend, unto thy black command darkness shall bend. The tablet was more important than I ever imagined. Yes, much more. It seems to say that, one who would close the void gate must first find the sacred garb. Gear, armor, garb. And the names of places are written here as well. Yes. These 4 places I know. You would do well to set out and gather the first 3 relics. Legend speaks of this. It holds that an offering of blood must be given to the planar fissures, the blood of those who have lived life steeped in the black. Only then can the relics be worn. Here, take with you an offering of my blood, Kiara. Need the soul blood too, you do. Take quick. Before change mind. And here's mine. Mine. I would entrust it to no other. But be warned, one does not simply walk into these places. There are great dangers waiting. Do be careful. Yes, very, very careful.
All right. Alright, so alright. There it is. Okay. Now we should go up, over, down. Alright. Alright, so that's in the northern shroud. Okay. Let's go ahead and teleport to this one real quick. Then, oh no. Alright, once we get this, we will go ahead and return to Britannia so that we can grab the one in the shroud. Interesting that there's only 3. Well, the rogue might count as the... to assume that we're using the blood from each individual that was native to the area for this. So general. Net. right. And we did it. We got all of them. All right. We'll go through Corthus Highlands to get back to Thinolin. Okay. All right. We're almost to where we need to be. We return to the these, and we should be able to get. All right. Here we go. All right. Alright, so we're going to get to the end of this. We're going to finish up the Black Mage quest line, and we will be very close to getting all of the jobs. I have awaited your return, Kiara. I have learned where it is that the fourth relic of the Forebearers rests. The land of knowledge, or the land known as Stall's Respite. There too lies a planar fissure, into which the blood of the fiends it births must be poured. That's close by. Stall's Respite once more. There we go. And that's the hat. So the reason there's 4 pieces, or 3 pieces before, was because the 4th one was being sought for. That makes sense. The first 4 relics are now in your keeping, yet the final piece remains, and our efforts to learn where it rests have been to no avail. The dark which empowers, at times obscures, such is its nature. Dazar claims his tablet names the solace of the gods as the final location, as the location we seek. None among us have ever heard tell of such a name. When a power worthy to relics claim takes root in one of righteous end and name, the solace of gods will be made known, and the last seeds of the Black Mage be sown. Dazar insists his reading is correct, and both Dazul Melek and I trust in his ability. We will endeavor to decode these words, that you might see your quest to its end. The day of the void's opening shall come. Until then, Kira, I ask only that you continue to walk the path of the Black. And here it is. The final quest. You have gathered the first 4 relics, Kiara. That is no small feat. Yet I fear little time remains. If the tablet of Dazar's great ancestors to be believed, there's yet one more. Attempting to seal the void gate before you have found them all would be the height of folly. Our search for the solace of the gods continues. I have gone through all the records left by my great-grandfather, yet have discovered little. The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last. He put it to paper some 100 years ago, just before bidding farewell to his home. The true power of destruction will be awoken in that most sacred of places. The power of destruction is black magic, of course, but to what is meant by this awakening, I fear I am at a loss. You believe Dazza and Malak's ancestors might know more? To be sure, they were witness to the same events, and it is true that they too left their homes 100 years ago, and were damned for traitors. It could be mere coincidence, but no, I do not think that likely. I fear this foreshadows our doom. Should you find aught else, I beseech you, tell me at once. I will also continue to search for the answers. The tablet seems to suggest that the way to the solace of the gods and the final relic will be made known in time. Yet we can scarce afford to wait idly by. Both Dazalmelech and Dazza understand this urgency, and have already returned to their respective homelands to delve into the matter. And now, their next task. We must return to he who first bound our four fates together, the Prophet. Perhaps his words can guide us once more. All right. All right. Once we go through here, we'll be able to continue on the quest. We'll obtain all of the Black Mage gear. All right. Okay. Please, you must help me. He's disappeared. That man is no messenger of Thal. He's a miscreant and a charlatan, one guilty of the most heinous of crimes. None had seen him for days. I became worried, entered his chambers to see that he was well, though he prohibited me from doing so. Then I found only evidence of his deception. The records he had hidden were damning. I now know why he was condemned as the greatest criminal of his day. When 100 years passed, he conspired with Magi from the Beast Tribes to summon a creature known as Barbatos, a monstrosity that was meant to destroy all of Eorzea. The plot was discovered by the order of Thal, and the Void Gate was sealed before Barbatos could emerge. He was cast into the Masaja pit for his crimes, where he would rot until his last breath. The Order was loath to let word of this spread, but fearing others might someday seek to succeed where he failed, and so they left no record of this plot, save a few inscrutable documents, parchments, intelligible only to those whom the secret was known. These were the last words I found among the scribblings. 4 is the answer, 4 spells of black, 4 artifacts of Eld, the blood of 4 races. By 4 alone shall the true power of destruction be woken from the Void Gate. That's not good. Kira, black magic is not the key for sealing the Void Gate. It is the key to opening it. He used us to revive this dark art, and now means to finish what he began a century ago. What fools we were to believe his lies. Please, Kiara, you must stop him before it's too late. Hurry to Knowledge Reflection in southern Thalen. Alright, so Alright. In Dalen. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's in the Red Labyrinth. so that is Thaumaturg 1. Alright, let's proceed. Here we go. Alright. We're doing pretty good, I would say. Formation loves upon itself. Duty complete.
You deceived us all you have. Ah! Pay you well.
You're one of Telemeloc's get, are you not?
Mother of mother of mother. Her name you know?
And you, Amaja, Yes, you are one of the line of Kazeb. Cha, I can see it. And you, kobold, through your veins course the blood of Dagu, does it not? And last but not least, the Black Mage Kiara. Splendidly done. Few could have vanquished Barbabos, Barbatos as you have. No doubt you are all eager to hear what transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious mage in my youth, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcane, and in the course of my studies I discovered ancient writings which told of a black magic, a magic capable of destroying as only the gods can. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't. But then questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black mages of old gone? Why had why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power to be had. It was not merely ambitious, or I was not merely ambitious, I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. Yet, in the pursuit of black magic, yet the pursuit of black magic was trying. I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed, and what little progress did come came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. The gem of Shatoto, the power to sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owed to them. With their vast knowledge, the slow crawl of my studies turned into leaps and bounds. I dare say your ancestors sought the same recognition as I. Kazab Cha, ridiculed by the Amaja for his ingenious analysis of worldly phenomena, Hetela Melak named a pariah for not sharing in the small-minded prejudices of the Exal. Dagu, a victim of his kind's idiocy, bound never to leave the land of the kobolds. We toiled together, learning what we could, and learn we did, much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all there was to not be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one we believed would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. I, blinded by my own lust for power, I altered one of the incantations. It was arrogant, foolish. Our command over the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the chaotic ether washed over my friends, ripping them apart, only to fuse them together into an abomination. You couldn't mean that thing we just saw. Yes, when I saw what my hubris had created, I mustered all my strength to see Barbatos sealed behind the Void Gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. Yet I felt myself corrupted by the Aether, and was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Ul'dah, where I manipulated the minds of a few Thaumaturges of the Order into believing I had committed some terrible crime, only with me confined to the depths of the pit could the realm be safe. And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the ether of those three friends with whom I once shared a dream. I do not expect you to your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry. No words this Zult has. Squawk! Only squawk! I am not long for this world. Here, take this relic while I still have the strength enough to offer it.
The fifth artifact! Yes, the fifth!
Welcome to the Solace of Gods. Perhaps you know it better as Snell's reflection, as most do. Truly remarkable, Kiara. You have succeeded where many great mages have failed. Mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest, knowing that this power is safe with you, for it is for you to set the hatreds of the past aright. My time to join Thal has come. May he greet me as a friend.
Then it is over. Finished, ended, over. We did all we could, and the souls of the mage and the others have been saved. The legends carried by my forebears have had their final chapter written this day. I confess, there is sadness in that. I am proud to call you friend, Kira. Brethren, sister, friend. Now, and always, no matter what or how divergent our paths from here. Yes, you are a true mage of the black now. Pray, grace we kobolds in La Nosca with your presence someday.
To think he carried that anguish 100 years or long years. His crime was born of the hubris of youth, yet his atonement came from the wisdom of old age. His soul has found peace, and it is not our place to linger and disturb it. Come, let us return to Burgundy Falls.
Century-old plan this was. Fulfilled his promise, he did. Mother of mother of mother, forgive him, she has. Ah! Think so, Dazal does. Finished, this story is. Had much fun, Dazal did. Like mother of mother of mother. Grand fun she had too, Dazal hopes. Farewell, Kiara. May we meet again someday, Dazal hopes. Squawk!
Hi, Marco. Marco, I love you too, baby. Yes, that is my arm. That is my arm. Hi. All right. Marco. All right, Eastern Thanaland. All right. Hello, Marco. Hey, Bubber. Really? Really? Hang on, Bubby. I'm almost done. Alright, so this is going to have been 3 long streams in a row. I feel that going forward, we will be splitting the job quests and class quests for the 2 that remain anyway. Things have come to an end, it would seem, both in the threads which bound us all and this tragic tapestry they wove. Most mysterious things these lives we lead. Do you recall when the words of so many legends and prophecies first brought you to me? It was here, at these same Burgundy Falls. We have spoken much here since then, yet I never imagined this day would come. I stand before you now, with no regrets. I am grateful to the gods for letting our paths cross. The Zolmelek, Daza, and you, Kiara Frostborn. I count you all as my brethren in black. Together, we have seen the souls of our ancestors given peace, and I too now feel happiness I have never known. You have become a true Black Mage, my friend, and more than that, a true friend, Black Mage. Let the dark art we share be a symbol of our bond, and that undying in shadow or light, by day or night. There we go! The Black Mage completed! That leaves Pictomancer to be obtained for magic-based classes. And we have some cosmetic appearance to uphold. My dog wants attention. Hi, Bubber. And the sorcerer gear. The Black Mage has been completed. Albeit what I had previously is actually more powerful overall. Now then, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Make sure to drop a follow if you're watching this live on Twitch and hit that bell for notifications. If you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, make sure to drop a like, comment, and subscribe down below. Hit the bell for notifications and give your pets all the scritches they want and need. Unless they're fish. I don't think fish need scritches. If you enjoyed my content, go ahead and check out my channel here in the middle on YouTube. If there's too much there and you don't know where to start, there's a playlist here on the right where I play an entirely different game. Go ahead and check that out. If my stuff wasn't for you, but you stuck around anyway, you're awesome. And over here on the left is a video YouTube thinks you will like. And with that, we're going to go ahead and call it here. Bye, everyone.